Alright. So obviously last stream went way longer than I originally intended, but we did some trials and we got some good loot. I was previously really disappointed we didn't get a wind burst, but having actually read what it does, I don't think it's as important as I thought it was. I do not have plans for the stream. I have some vague ideas at best. This may not be very long at all. There's a couple of things I want to do. First thing we have to do, of course, is sort everything. So obviously our inventory is quite busy. Right, now also something I'm really curious about is the okay, music discs. Here we got Professor Piss and we've got Creator. Did I leave one behind? Okay, I need to check this. I actually think we might have gone another music disc and I might have actually left it behind. If we did, I am gonna go get it. I need to check. So I could have sworn the disc we got was entirely orange, rather than having orange and blue around the tips of it. So I have a feeling that I got one of the other music discs, and I thought it was the same one, because I was stupid, and it was fucking literally 1 AM, and I had a pounding headache. And I have a bad feeling I left one of the music discs behind. Because of that. So I'm going through my video I posted. I'm checking every single time I looted a vault to see which ones pop up. So I included every single vault looting in this video. Every single one. Well, something which also irks me is that once you make it into Omnus trials, they no longer drop the regular trial keys. I think whenever it drops Omnus trial keys, it should also drop regular keys. Because there's still actually, I think there's still some loot which is still exclusive to regular ones. Alright, I got Professor Piss. Okay. And obviously, yeah, it was way easier than I was expecting it to be. We never lost more than 3.5 hearts. That's just one moment where I backed myself into a zombie with a sword. Now, I am going to try to use a mace, but from what I do not think I'm going to get any usage out of a mace. It seems like they made it way too restrictive. And pretty much the only place in the game where you can use it is in the trial chambers. And even then, just use a fucking sword, man. Because the best way to play trial chambers is just to stand right next to a spawn and just kill the mobs as they spawn. So I quite frankly, I do not see the mace having any, like, even a single use case. Other than literally like the strat where you can kill the Ender Dragon with a or the Warden in one hit with it. Well, obviously, that's not very easy. Okay, there's a blue disc. So I swear I got the orange one as well. I'm not really interested because I think I remember that one being crap, but if I left a loot behind, I want to know that I did. Because I remember it being the orange one. I'll ask Sam as well, because I think he checked like every chest after I did. So if I left behind anything important, he probably picked it up. Obviously, he had shulker boxes, so he had way more carrying capacity than I did. Although it was fun, I don't think I am very much interested in Trials anymore, because we did get literally like all the loot. The only thing we're missing was more wind charge books, but they don't actually seem that valuable. Oh. Let's stop that. Right, that's another blue disc. Okay, now the second trial chamber, diamond. Okay, I think it was a blue one. I think I misremembered it. I think it was the second blue one, which I think I put in a chest and then he picked that one up. I think. So we are actually missing the music disc relic, I think. I assume it drops from trial chambers, but we are missing that. So there is technically one music disc we are still missing. Also, apparently density does go up to level 5. I missed that fact. Hopefully. That's density 3. No, okay. Well, I imagine nothing's gonna happen if I try this. Yeah, okay. Alright, what else can I put on the Bone Hammer here? Because obviously I want to bring this up to maximum. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's put golden carrots in here, along with gold apples. Now, I remember I didn't really like any of these music discs, did I? Oh, the loop has stopped. That always makes me nervous. It makes me think that maybe the music disc is actually missing. I still see all of them. I don't see any of them missing. What the fuck? Who let him cook? Okay, this is Lena Rain. And yeah, this is also a different one. Yeah, I remember not liking any of these when we played them in creative. It's definitely more interesting than this one, though, at least. But fuck it, I'll put it on the playlist anyway. Sure. Alright. Obviously, we have a metric fuckload of items to sort. Let's get to it. Hey, you know what? This one's growing on me. I can totally get why someone would like this one. I can't believe I went in like so scared. I was like actually jittering a little bit. I was so scared of dying, and like we didn't ever even get close to dying. Not once. Oh, Maggo's in the bundle, yeah. This is actually a block. Huh. Funky. I am still going to put in now a Precious Things chest tray. Right, this is how almost possible as well. Okay, for a moment I was worried. I don't think the level affects the drops. I don't remember. What do Breeze Wads even do? Is the only crafting SP they're used for? Is it just a fucking mix? That seems like a huge missed opportunity. Why can't you craft them into wind charges? That's just the immediately logical thing, isn't it? You're just shy of 4 stacks of diamonds. Another whole stack of emerald. Armor trim. I'm pretty sure I remember back in the jungle base, I'm pretty sure we already had one of these. The second trial chambers gave us a flow banner pattern, but we already have it here, so I didn't bother. Blocks of iron is a fun reward. I like that's a thing that they thought of. I don't think it's worth it though. Oh boy. This chest is getting a little bit busy. If push comes to shove, I can get rid of a cactus. Is there no, there isn't a Thorns potion, of course, it's an armor enchant. Why isn't cactus some kind of potion ingredient? Such a useless resource. Right, tough brick. I am at some point probably going to have to start dividing these all into their own chest. In fact, I might just be right now. The unfortunate thing is that of all the unique stone variants, andesite, diorite, granite, and tuff, and deep slate, technically, no, not really. I don't think you can really count deep slate, it's too common. Of course, tuff is probably the best looking one, yet it's the only one which is not sold by the stonemason. So any tuff has to be manually sourced. Just manually going out into caves and digging up en masse. Which is real annoying. I am considering using it. Because obviously it looks really nice. Problem is, if I wanted to use it for the castle, the main problem with that is simply we will never finish it. Just again, we'd have to mine all of it manually. Obviously, this castle is going to be rather large. And that means so you can see it's a slightly darker, it's a darker shade and it has more detail on the texture, basically. Otherwise it's the same stone brick. Honestly, I probably would go for it on the castle, just the problem is just, it would take us fucking forever. To gather enough, because like, the reason why I'm willing to build out a stone brick is because, you know, a solid fucking 50% of the world is made of stone. There's a solid maybe 0.1% which is made of tuff, though. So it's a way harder proposition. Oh yeah, didn't I just ditch my torches? Oh. Something which kind of missed me a little bit is the Minecraft wiki is not very clear about how different weapons damage compares to each other. Like it says that, oh yeah, the mace is capable of a third highest DPS of any weapon in the game. Cool. What are number 1 and 2? Because I've searched the wiki and nowhere else does it say. And I googled it and all I got was Redditors. So... Obviously, yeah, me staying up so late last night and having to focus so much for trials, it really like knocked me out. I thought I was going to die. I had one of the worst headaches of my whole life, and I felt sick by the end of it. I felt like I was going to puke. So I sat downstairs, had to just chill and like lie down for a while. Ultimately, I think I was actually able to get a decent sleep, actually, for once, somehow. On one hand, it feels good to finally have that victory. On the other hand, now we are truly in a state where there's no progression to be made in the game. Killing the Wither and the Ender Dragon is a little bit kind of just meaningless to me, because like, I already know I can do it. I've done it with way weaker things before. So I already know I can do it. I just don't want to bother. I guess it's... Honestly, I don't particularly find him fun. Well, the Ender Dragon, yeah, I don't find the Wither fun. Wither's just kind of fucking annoying. The Ender Dragon is fun, but obviously he's a way greater risk because, of course, if you die, your shit's going potentially just going to go into a void. Also, yeah, because the Ender Dragon can just launch you up into a sky and just kill you, and that feels like total bullshit when that happens. And obviously, on Bug Rock, you cannot rely on the water bucket trick. Not at all. Um, let's harvest food. Yeah, so I kind of feel like now I have truly completed the progression of the game. And so now there's not really anything to look forward to in that regard. Victory has defeated us. Not to mention, of course, I put all this work into getting a mace, and to be frank, the mace is probably just going to be a trophy. I'm probably not going to use it. I'm not trying to use it, but I have a feeling that I'm going to find it really is just a worse sword. The thing is, it does do more damage per hit than the sword, yes, but it also attacks slower. And of course, it requires setup. Not to mention, of course, it's way harder to get than a sword. Like, not only does weapon physically attack slower than a sword, you can see there, that's me mashing buttons as fast as I possibly can, compared to a sword. Oh no, you can clearly see it is slower. But of course, on top of that, you also need to do this. You have to, otherwise you're getting a solid 5 damage. So you have to do this, and even when you do this, you're not actually getting any bonus mace damage here. I've realised after reading a wiki, this will not get you any bonus damage. This attack will deal 5 damage plus the crit, which I don't know. This attack will deal less damage than my sword does. So I don't know what to do. I'm going to try to bring the mace up to density 5 and give it the best shot we possibly can. Give it all the best enchantments. Um, and then we go out and test it on some zombies, I guess. Well, that's the thing. The mace is the ultimate reward from the trial chambers, but it's pretty much the best place to use it in the game is the trial chambers. So it's paradoxical. You're only going to get the mace once you're pretty much done with trial chambers. But then once you're done with trial chambers, you don't have a use for a mace. So it pretty much is just by definition strictly a trophy item. I mean, I like trophy items, but considering the amount of effort and luck it takes to get it, especially the enchantments for it as well. But yeah, every level of a wind burst gives you, I think, 7 blocks of height after landing a slam. 7 blocks is good enough for me. I don't need 21. Though I would make for some fun, like parkour things. But again, kind of similar to the Ancient City, I just feel like the rewards aren't all that worth it. Well, grant the armor trims are really nice, and of course, I wouldn't normally. I mean, actually, I would have armor trims by this point in the game, just not necessarily these ones. I don't know what these ones are. I don't know if I'm supposed to have these or not. I really like how it looks. I like that it actually has a significantly different design. Also, something I've realized, crossbows are completely fucking pointless. They do way less damage than bows, way less. You can't even say, oh yeah, well, you get a load of arrow in them and you can whip them out and just do it. Because you can do the same thing with a bow. If the enemy is close by, you can just tap the bow once and you will fire an arrow. It'll do less damage and have lower velocity, but you can still hit them, and you'll still do more damage than your crossbow would have. So I don't get why Mojang are 2 for 2, as far as I can tell right now. They are 2 for 2 on introducing a new weapon type to the game and just making it so shit that there's no point in using it. I just don't get them. Why do you do that? Yeah, it's funny why I bought these enchanted gold apples when, like, not even regular gold apples were really necessary. And we got our bundles back. Why is my ear so itchy? Right, so I want to Google the enchantments you can get on the mace. If used normally, the mace deals 3.6 damage per second, or 5.4 if using critical hits, whereas a wooden sword deals 6.4. Okay, like, I get why you don't want to make it just straight up there on a sword. I get why you don't want to make it strictly an upgrade. But like, come on. When used with optimal enchantments, it becomes 3rd highest DPS of all weapons, Alright, do not elaborate on that statement on Wiki. A mace does a smash attack when it is used after a player has fallen 1.5 blocks or more. So it's not 1 block, it has to be 1.5. So that means just jumping is not enough. Or at least according to Wiki. Wiki has been wrong before. Hopefully it is wrong. So if it isn't, and you do actually need to do more than a block and a half, then that immediately fucking kills it. That immediately kills it. The player must not be grounded, and the full height used in calculation is simply the starting height. The start of what? Minus the ending height. Does nullify full damage, thank God. A successful smash attack causes a mace to deal 4 extra damage for each of the first 3 blocks falling. Two extra damage for each of the next 5 blocks falling. Okay. Density increases damage by 0.5 per level for each block fallen. So this is increasing it by 2 for each block fallen. Right now. So we need an extra 9. So we need to fall 2 blocks for us to deal equal damage to our sword. That equal. Well, I think it will do slightly more, but even I don't think it can get fire aspect. So it misses out on that as well. So yeah, for it to do equal damage to our sword, we need to fall 2 blocks before we use it. The amount of fallen blocks needed to defeat a player wearing full Protection 4 Netherite armor from full health are the following. With a Density 5 mace, a critical hit after falling 10 blocks. To defeat the Warden, 95 blocks. Okay, Density and Breach, which are mutually exclusive. Wind Burst. Oh, Smite and Bane of Arthropods are also mutually exclusive. It can get Fire Aspect. It can get Unbreaking. That's it. Okay, so we need Fire Aspect. Okay. Yeah, I want to give a mace the best chance I possibly can. So I would like to get up to density 5 even. Hopefully we only need one of these enchanted books to get up to density 5, but if we need 2, then, well, I got 2. Density 4. Thankfully, that only cost 20 something emeralds. Okay, that does take up to 5. Okay, good to know. That's really good. Okay, so we want fire aspect and we want umbra. I don't think any of our other villagers had those. So let's go pop by the prison. I feel bad for my horses, man. I put a fair bit of work into getting the horses, and now I've not used them in a very long time. Again, they kind of killed horses for me by making it so you can't put them in boats anymore. Back in my survival playthrough, I actually used horses a lot. Because back then, you could put them in the back of your boat. So that meant there was no reason to not take them with you. You could take them with you anywhere you wanted. They can jump higher than you can, so I'll never get stuck in anything. Leads actually fucking worked, so they're never going to get lost. They're really fast, and you can put them in your boat, so water travel is not a problem. But now they've gutted them. They made leads way worse, and they made it so you can't put them in boats. So what the fuck is the point? They're fast, sure, but they're landlocked. Completely landlocked. And obviously, the way World Gen works nowadays, landlocked means don't fucking use them because it's pointless. There's a whole lot of extra effort for no reward. I simply don't care enough to get an elytra. I like travelling like this. I like using a boat. I would not want to have to start carrying around stacks of fireworks and risk some lag spike killing me, because that can happen. I've seen it happen to other people. They're just flying in a elytra, then they get a lag spike, and they just fall to the ground and die. See, I'm not really all that interested in elytra. Granted, Sam caught up to me very fast. Now, if Mojang say, oh, well, we didn't want to discourage the player from going for Netherite, for a Netherite sword, but I'll just say, just make it so you can upgrade to mace using Netherite as well. fact, why isn't that a thing? Again, I feel like everything should have a Netherite upgrade. Every single tool in the game. If they want it to be the ultimate material, which clearly they do, then why isn't it ultimate? Again, part of me wishes I was here for the earlier days of the realm, but also I know that I probably wouldn't have stuck around nearly as long if I didn't, if I weren't able to kind of just fast track some of the progression. Because I would not have had the patience to set up these villagers myself. I would not have. I mean, as is, it's almost driven me insane what I've had to do for my villagers. You know, I'll take some spare stone. Thanks. For fire aspect 2. How did they get the prices so low? Did they use the infection strat? Okay, there's no one breaking free. They didn't even have a decency to let it get looting. I know. I do believe Sam said he would put his trial keys back if I said I didn't get the book, and I told him I didn't get the book. So I'm going to take a quick look to see. I probably won't use them. I don't think I'm all that interested in the book anymore. I think I probably hyped up a little bit too much in my head. Because mainly just because I didn't realize it was a 1.5 block requirement. So right here, that would work. But I mean, it'd also just work on my sword as well. Like, what's the point? I'm just putting in more effort for the same result. It's cool, I guess. Does it do AoE damage? I would imagine not, because Mojang got stupid. That would be the obvious way to balance it. Give it AoE damage. That's just too smart for them. I still can't believe they went through all the effort making this fucking tunnel. They put so much work into all the little things. Excuse me, what's that? Was that there before? What is that? That looks like bamboo rather than a... What? Okay. I forgot to pick back up my shears and my telescope. But yeah, since I've learned that I need 1.5 blocks to get the bonus damage, I don't care as much for wind charged anymore. Oh, he did put him back. He put a creator in there. We have creator. Still got an extra trial key. So yeah, if I really wanted to, I could take these. He did offer them to me. Something I am considering. I wouldn't want to go all the way back to that one, obviously, because it is a long journey. But I would be willing to obviously go to another one which is closer. I just don't know, of course, how close. How up to date is the world? I don't know. So what I am considering maybe just going like just barely south of Denny's house and then finding the nearest one. Then if that works, then that's way more convenient. But also, I just don't know if it's even worth the time. Oh, these are the armors he got from it. I kind of want to steal that. It was kind of annoying how he just spewed out so much fucking chain armor at us. Clogged up the inventory so much. This wasn't here before. This is new. Whose room is this? Like, presumably Sam's, and I guess he may just upgrade at some point. Oh. Obviously, like, this map makes it seem to me that they... I can't know how far south they went. I can't know, but we do know we can't go east or west. That will be generated long ago. Okay, you know what? Let me check. Let me check where the nearest trial chambers are, and then I'll decide as to if I want to steal the keys or not. But yeah, very tragically, according to World Gen, there would be one pretty much directly south of our house. Oh, we can use the deep darks to determine. Yeah. Fuck. Well, okay. Let's go back home. Actually, no. Let's not go back home. I need to go XP farm. Um. We know that obviously wherever our deep dark is, that is safe. So if there's any trial chambers near the deep dark we had, we know those will be generated. Granted, the deep dark is a solid halfway of the journey there anyway, isn't it? I do think it's a bit stupid that the drop rates for some of these things are so low, and you can only loot each vault once. I personally think the spawners themselves should also be vaults. So each spawner gives you the ability to loot it once after you've cleared a trial, and then the vaults are for when you run out of those. I think they just bone meal the fucking bamboo a lot. I swear when I came back here, when I took a boat past these, none of those were grown. Yeah. So on one hand, the trial chambers were really fun, but on the other hand, it has left a slight sour taste in my mouth because I'm now kind of realised that I don't think I've gotten the reward I was hoping for from it. I think the mace is probably just going to be a trophy. I literally have not even gotten to use it to attack a single enemy yet. But I do think it's probably just going to end up being a trophy. There are value in trophies, but I mean, all we got was a trophy. We didn't really get anything else from trials. I'm pretty sure RT Game ended his Minecraft playthrough literally the day before Trial Chambers released, which really sucks. Granted, there's no way he would have found one. No way. I'd say they're definitely harder to find in ancient cities, which is why they balance them by then having cartographers give you maps for them. But you need a cartographer to do that, and RT did not have a villager set up, so... Things I kind of want to praise Minecraft for obviously like having me play for over 300 hours and still not really wanting to stop, compared to my like 120-hour Terraria playthrough. But the difference is that like I've actually like achieved less in this Minecraft playthrough. I feel like just because Minecraft is way more time consuming. So yes, I have achieved a lot in this playthrough. But I feel like that's not the reason why this playthrough is longer than the Terraria one. I think the reason why it's longer than the Terraria one is just because in Minecraft shit just takes longer to do. That is definitely losing durability slowly. Oh shit, there's actually perceptible damage on the helmet. Oh god. Oh, not anymore. Wonderful. Also, we'll be honest, when I opened that first vault with my key, didn't get the core, I was like, oh, right, I'll give the other key to Sam, so I know then he can open it. And then he got the core, I was miffed. Part of me was genuinely considering asking him, hey, I mean, it was my key. I probably would have asked him if he was willing to trade it if I didn't get my own. But I got two of my own, so jolly good. But I was quite miffed when that fucking happened. On his first one as well. Like, it was the very first item he got. Fucking 7.5% drop rate. Alright, so yeah, we need to get to like level 30 or even maybe level 40. So I'm just going to be AFK for a while. Yeah, there's a trial chamber not very far from the ancient city. Two, in fact. Both of them are within like 500 blocks. That's only like 3,000 blocks away. It's not too big of a journey. I think I would be fine making that journey more often if I just like had a defined path. Part of the problem is it's literally just open ocean past a certain point. Actually, no. Now I think about it, no, it isn't. No, because what we do is we go out past Denny's. Then once we're past Denny's, we go through that like part through the water. What? We go through that area, that like river which goes through the past cherry trees, and then it opens out into the Tiger and like Stone Island. So we just simply go left. Whereas in the first adventure we went right, go left, and then straight left, isn't it? And then that just leads straight to a mountain. So yeah, it isn't a particularly long journey. And we could get some goat horns, because there were goats there. But I wouldn't be able to just take the Deep Dark elevator down. No, I'd have to dig down from on top. Because obviously if I try to dig in the Deep Dark, we're going to get a warden. So, can't be doing that. Yes, maybe that's the thing I could consider. That'd be a way closer trial chamber. Alright, so this is the best possible bone hammer. Also, looking at the maths for like damage, the whole point of Breach is to deal more damage against enemies which have armor on. But on the whole Netherite armor calculations, density still does more damage. So they somehow managed to fuck it up, which density is strictly better than Breach. Density 5, Unbreaking 3, Fire Spread 2, Mending. I think this is the best mace possible. Minus a wind charged. Oh, there goes that. There we are. Well, let's go up to level 30 and then we'll leave. part of me wants to do a stream where I literally just try to get as many diamonds as possible, just like a mega mining trip. To the point of a game where obviously like no monster on a mining trip could threaten me in the slightest. Get maybe creepers and endermen, maybe. But I could just go mining for like 10 hours straight and just get as many diamonds as possible. So I think it would be genuinely quite funny to just build a house out of diamond blocks. Obviously, I will gladly take all rotten flesh out of here to trade it for more emeralds. Yeah, I might try to invest in more stonemasons. So if I can get one for granite and put each of those building materials, that'd be really nice. I want to test out a mace, so let's head out here and see what we can kill. This thing's fucking trash. That is really fucking telling. We went through all of the trials with zero problems. We never lost more than like half and half. And then right here, a regular fucking zombie almost killed us. That's the closest we've gotten to death without actually like dying in a combat situation in the whole playthrough. Ah, really? Why, Mojang? Why? Can't you just understand basic game balancing? Why does it have a base damage of 5? Its base damage, I think its base damage should be... The base damage of a Netherite sword, I think, is 8. I'd say give a mace a base damage of at least 6. I'd say probably 7. You don't want it to be the same base damage as a sword, so I can get how that would be a little bit overpowered. But even then, no. Because, I mean, my sword is at 14 base damage. So, quite frankly, I think you could totally justify giving a mace a base 10 damage, or even more. Because it can't get sharpness. It can get density, but that's not the same as sharpness. Evidently, the sword is strictly better. This item's fucking worthless. That is really disappointing. But we can use it as a trophy at least. Yay. God, just disappointing. There you go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so the other thing is, not only do you need the jump height to boost your damage, but you also need to time your attack right as well. Just based on when you attack. Yeah, it's based on your height difference at the moment you attack. So that means you also need to time it as close as you possibly can to hitting the ground, but without actually hitting the ground. And in exchange for all of that, you get less damage than your swords does. Yeah, that it just needs its base damage just increased. There's just no reason to use that. Why would you ever use that, even in Trial Chamber? I mean, like, it benefits the fun strategy of running around the room, jumping on all the pillars and shit. But it's pointlessly nerfing yourself. Oh my god, Mojang. Oh, there you go, it's a fun trophy. Back to the Zenith. Yeah, we fucked up crossbows by making them just feel weird and not good to use. And also just make them just deal way less damage from bows, so it's not worth using. And then we fucked up with mace by also just again just making them deal way less damage from a sword. I think it attacks slower than a sword. It has specific timings, it's way harder to use. You have to have a jump height advantage. It has so many caveats to its use case, as well as being way harder to get than a sword. And it has all of that, all of those caveats, only for it to deal less damage than a sword in any typical combat scenario. The only combat scenario where it deals more damage than a sword is strictly in Trial Chambers. And not even in like any trial chamber. It will still only be in the specific trial chambers which have like pillars and shit built into them. I don't get what the fuck they're thinking. I'm not really sure why your prices have gone down. I'm not complaining. Again, I just want to get as many emeralds as possible, so whenever I do want to start doing some trades, I got more. I would like to visit Woodland Mansion at some point. Do you really get that? That's pretty fucking lucky. Fucking still pretty costly though. No repeats terracotta either. Jolly good. So we now have an unlimited kind of source of the alternate stones. Cool. I kind of just want to move them all to be in the same place. Okay, if I'm being real, I think the last thing I really have to do in the stream... I mean, I could try leveling up for villagers a little bit further. Oh, wow, their demand has gone way down. That's good. I kind of regret letting that guy get a breach now, though. Why is this guy's demands not gone down? You're taking the piss, mate. But I do kind of want to see what librarians have at higher levels. But unfortunately, their trades are, to me, not particularly affordable. My old friend Dylan Mace just messaged me, inviting me to come join his server. If he'd asked me 3 months ago, I would have said yes. I am not leaving this behind. No shot. And I do not have the time to stretch out work over 2 different servers. Yeah, paper, okay. It kind of would make sense if I got rid of a bunch of our cactus and replaced it with sugarcane, wouldn't it? So we do not need the cactus that much. Sugarcane is definitely more valuable. Of course, we're doing it for cactus flowers, but I mean, yeah, we could get ourselves a lot more sugarcane here. Would hold on, I doubt it, but I need to check. That works? Wait, it's not going to get hit by pistons, is it? Yeah, sorry, Dylan, I'm not. I'm already in the stage of like I want to start winding us down because I want to play other things. I'm not about to start anew on a new round. Um, yep, it does not hit with a sugarcane. That is pain. Anyway, I can squeeze more sugarcane out. Our best option with the cartographers is with paper trades, which really sucks. Just to be frank, those paper trades are real pricey. I mean, I wouldn't want to just rip up the cactus. I think I'll just leave it as is. We'll just see what we can do with what we have. I think, of course, the moment we have access to a trade which isn't paper, we take it. You'd really think we have more sugarcane after all this, to be honest. So it isn't even a crazy huge amount. So when did I... Was it June or July when I joined? June. 26th of June, right? '26th of June. June, July, August. So still, it's only been a month and a half. Oh my god. Almost 2 months. Almost. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna do these paper trades, trade up for cartographers, and then this is dead ass all of my sugar cane. I really would have thought I'd have more. So I'm just thinking, like, the one after thing I have to do after this is to plan out where to put the castle. But obviously, I don't have. Oh, that's dinner. I don't have a whole lot of concrete ideas on what to do for a castle. Let me check. 24 paper to 1 emerald. 4 books to 1. Oh my god, awful trade. Alright. 9 emeralds to bookshelf is also not a good trade, and especially with how. God damn, librarians. You're such a pain in the ass. And if you want to use bone meal, which is a viable strategy, to use bone meal on them. Obviously, each bit of bone meal would only get us 2 bits of sugarcane. So a whole stack of bones would get us 6 stacks of sugarcane. Okay, how many times do we need to do that to level up? It gives us 3 bars out of 3, 6, 9. Yeah. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. 3, 6, 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. Yeah, 14. That's an oddly specific number. So that means 3 of 14, which means we need to do it 5 times. Which means 24 times 5, 120? 120 paper, just shy of 2 stacks. Just to level these villagers up once. That is assuming there's no inflation. I mean, like it's enchantment, but I'm not actually going to have any use for it, am I? So that leaves us with cartographers who have the same problem. For cartographers, I'm pretty sure I already know. This is a trial map, and this is one of the village maps. I don't know which. It might be a desert one. Yeah, it will be a savannah one, I guess. But this is so stupid. They expect you to just do these awful trades just to level them up. That's so annoying. I don't think I'm gonna bother. I don't need it. I don't really think there's any more villager trades I can really do that actually benefit me. Other than maybe the armorer and the toolsmiths. Maybe. I think we leave these guys here. I don't think it's worth spending all the sugarcane. Granted, right now I'm not actually really doing anything with it, but better to just save it. Okay, 2 stacks. Savannah village map, Tiger village map. It is literally the same map. Yeah, literally the same maps. Okay, so it wasn't even a fucking trial map. But yeah, there's one more. Now this guy has glass panes for emeralds, which I still don't think is good, but it's better than paper, I think. So I'm willing to give this guy up at least. Because we guaranteed a max level for him to give us a Woodland Mansion map. So I guess that's the ultimate goal to work towards. And another village map, yay! See, our best bet with this villager is actually the glass pane. Maybe it's this one, which is the trial map. Be like, holy shit, these are so expensive. So I don't think I care for securing the trades anymore. You got potentially useful trades for building, granite, andesite, etc. It's just I'll have to figure out a way to actually use those in my builds, and I've never built with those materials before, so I'm going to struggle to really find a use for them. Hey, look how much diamond we have. Alright. I'm going to pick up a stack of cherry wood here. I'm going to pick up a stack of stone brick. Fine, chiseled stone will do. I want to just head out a little bit. Out back here. And I want to literally just think. Actually, I'm not going to do anything at night. I want to just think about where I'm going to put the castle down. And then I think I'm going to end the stream, because again, I never really planned to do anything this stream. It really has been a bit of a nothing burger. I am thinking, like, chances are sometime soon I will start playing Minecraft less often until we get into another phase again. The thing is, I think this playthrough beats a whole, fucking 2-week phase meme. This has been a several 100-hour playthrough. I've done a hell of a lot. Like Oliver said, that I've been on the realm. I'm probably the player on the realm with the most hours played. This hasn't been just a thing where we start a world, build a wood house, and then we're like, and we're done. No, I've truly gone all the way. And that's why I'm happy to kind of shut things down, even though we've still not gone around to doing Catherine. I probably do have the resources to do it now, obviously. But the idea I have for the castle project is obviously deliberately for it to not be done over the course of a couple of streams. I'd want it to be an ongoing project, which I come back to. Problem is, I don't work like that. I like to work on one thing until it's done. It really wouldn't be my style of a Minecraft build to work on like a single build for weeks at a time. Like when it takes me more than like 2 streams to do a build in this playthrough, it makes me start getting antsy. And I'm like, I just want this to be done. But once I start, I need to finish it fairly soon. Oh, tell you what, I did have a thought of like actually adding like a tiny little terrace up here or something. Yeah, it could be fun to expand the house. It could also lead to bees getting stuck inside again. Yeah, actually that does. If I were to build something and then I started seeing bees stuck in the loft again, I wouldn't be able to deal with it because I hate that. Was so annoying. We finally managed to fix it by doing this. I feel like if I were to make a terrace there, it would absolutely start getting stuck again. Absolutely no way they would. So the way this prevents them from getting stuck is they simply never enter. I think this prevents them from recognizing it as a block they can pathfind through. So they just don't ever go through here. If I were to have a terrace, they'd absolutely go in it. That kills that idea. But that isn't initially what I meant. I meant literally just like some trap doors as like a space for me to sit as I look out over my creation. Never did make that banner design. We should get on that. Hello? How the hell did you get here? We've not had a creeper here in fucking forever. See, that's why mace is useless. They had one job, make the mace able to do that. Make it so it specializes in doing it. Nope, they couldn't even be bothered to do that. It could be just as simple as that. Just a little platform for me to stand on. I think I want to take the new music discs out of circulation. I don't know what fuck this one is, but I don't like it. The other one, Creator, is okay. I still think it's probably Lena's weakest work for Minecraft. Granted though, I imagine she's not exactly just given 100% creative liberty. I imagine Mojang has some kind of direction for her. And so maybe I can mental gymnastics my way into blaming it on Mojang. Yeah, so we're literally just going out back here. So I want it to be back here somewhere. I want it to be in render distance to my house. I want to be able to see it. Things I have like various vague ideas. I don't have any definitive ideas right now. I want to make sure I don't like copy any of others' castles. I definitely want it to be my own thing. I am thinking like maybe I could use it as an excuse to like shorten the Outer Wild ship build. If instead I built the ship inside of this area. Right, if I build up a scaffolding, can I still see my house? Yes. But only barely. So this couldn't really. We wouldn't want this to be fun. We'd want this to be back. As part of the problem here, I am fairly limited in terms of room. Also, obviously, something like this is something I would actually really want to plan out in advance. Thing is, though, if I want to kind of start moving on from Minecraft, I don't know what to move on to because I'm looking and I can't really find anything I want to move on to. I don't know if I really want to go back to Death Stranding. Like I liked it, but I don't know if I really liked it enough to stop playing Minecraft and then go back to playing Death Stranding. Because part of why I stopped the Death Stranding playthrough, put on hold to play this, is because I found this a lot more fun. I did really like Death Stranding, what I played. I did really like it, but I'm liking this a lot more. Just gotta be honest with you, Kojima. I'm gonna place these down as cornerstone markers. Now, yeah, the biggest problem here is I just don't feel like we have a lot of space. I think if I were to build it, it would have to take up pretty much this entire area behind my house. So I do want it to be a relatively grand scale. I want to have towers and stuff inside of it. I want to have some greenery space. I want to have markets. I want to have fountains. Um, so this is one of the back corners. I can take that. Yeah. So this is one of the back corners of it. These are just rough positions. I absolutely will have to look up some reference work. Because yeah, I do not want mine to just be a stone one if I want to use the cake color palette. I want to use cherry wood and dark oak, as well as a stone brick, and maybe even a dash of andesite or tough brick. Right, so with this, I want to build this. Okay, I might actually be in danger of dying here. I'm gonna use a water bucket for this one. This, I want to build it up really high, because I want to be able to see this from my house. I can see my house. Unfortunately, the snowy mountains are just barely too far away. If I could build in those, I absolutely would. I absolutely would not hesitate in a heartbeat. I'd immediately go for that. Because obviously, that's the best space to put it. Easily. Because then we would also end up with snow in it, just naturally. If that's just too far away, it wouldn't render. But I like, as is, like if these are the two back corners of it, we could like expand over there. We could build something there. I don't know what we could do. Something. Something I've immediately realized is like this is really long, but it's gonna look like shit if it's like a fucking rectangle, won't it? So that's part of the problem, is we need to really carefully consider the shape here. So we have a lot more horizontal space here than we have this way. We have a lot more X than Z to work with, I think. Because I mean, I don't want to compromise any of those trees. None of those cherry trees there, I think. Yeah, like those cherry trees are probably where want the entrance of it to be. Alright. There's obviously lots of like landscaping work to be done. A fuckload of resources, obviously. A lot of resources to build something this big. I do want to do it. It would be the biggest build I've ever done in Minecraft by far, in creative or survival. But again, I don't really use creative all that much anyway. But when was the last time I actually built something creative? Not counting the statues, that doesn't really count as like practice for survival. When was the last time I actually like just built something in the creative world? I honestly cannot remember even doing it once. I've just never liked it. I've always felt you have to struggle through survival for your builds to have meaning. Obviously, hopefully these don't make the sky look ugly. This is too far forward, yeah. I am thinking, I have an idea. Like, this could be a corner, but not truly a corner. We could go with a kind of curved wall, which is like curved downwards and to the side. Problem is, if we do have curved walls, how am I then going to do with trimmings on that? Because I'm not going to be able to live with myself if I go through like all this work of making it, gathering resources, building it, hyping it up, and it doesn't look amazing. I need this. If I am to build this, it needs to be my best build. And that's why I've made sure to invest in all these construction, these stonemasons and shit. Because if they can be useful, then that's fantastic. You really following back all that way? Okay, I mean we can see them, but oh wait, no, I can't see. I mean those two kind of look like they're in line. No, no, that is the back corner. Am I losing my marbles? Don't think I needed a couple last 15 minutes, but okay. Did I not build another dirt tower in the trees over there? I did, it's just nowhere near as tall. Okay. Great. For a moment I thought I was losing my goddamn mind. Okay, yeah, there it is. Yeah, all three are within render distance. I could still push it back like a decent amount of blocks. Which I think is, if this is a huge scale, this alone is bigger than the combined space of all of this. So part of me is considering starting to do some stuff off stream. So like part of the point of a stream is authentic discovery, but like we've discovered everything now. We still haven't been to a Badlands. So that is still something. Okay. And I was from moment thinking about just ending the stream with Venom Air, but no. Hold on, there's still some stuff for me to do. Keep that on me, right. I want to just get the back area on the maps. I think it would be lovely to finally actually develop that area, because obviously like the whole time it's just been completely undeveloped. Just been where I put the trees down to harvest them. So giving it actual purpose would be great. The other problem with the castle build though is it serves zero practical purpose, absolutely zero, and it takes us a good distance away from our farms, and so whenever we're in it, our farm's not working, which means I would not even live in it. But I'd be putting all that work in. Just the reason why I need it to look really good for my house is because I'm going to be looking at it from my house. I am not going to be moving in. I'm going to build it and be staying in the lodge. I've never been one to build a whole fucking grand fucking throne or anything in Minecraft. It never feels right. Well, my first ever Minecraft build was a little cobblestone shitty castle over water. But I myself didn't even give myself a room. I literally just put my bed and like a chest and crafting table just in the middle of the ground. Okay. I want to do these maps. Let's see how far out they go. for reference, let's pick up these for, just to make sure I don't do them incorrectly. But it would be really cool because what I could do is I wouldn't want to build like the entire thing out of stone brick. I would still leave a lot of the grass floor in, probably. I'd want to have like little park areas, like I said, like a merchant's area, stores and stuff, rather than just lots of stone walls. I just don't know. I'd have to look up a lot of reference material. How many times do I need to do this? Idiot. Okay. I'm deliberately doing this because I want to have like a before and after map. What is the stone that's picking up? It must be some of that. Okay, so let's move all the way down to the bottom. So what's that tree it's picking up? That tree. Is that tree it's picking up? Yeah, so let's go all the way. Okay. That should be fun enough. Alright. What tree is that? We don't see any snow on it. Might be that tree. Okay. Oh, don't see any trees here. Okay. I'm actually not sure which ones we actually have left to get, so let's head back. Yes, I want to put these all together because first of all, it's been a long time coming. I should have done this ages ago, like hundreds of hours ago. Got these maps done. Um, and then I can use them as a before and after for the castle, which will be very fun to look at. Please just don't. Okay, so this one I think is here. I mean, those don't seem to match. Those do. Don't tell me I somehow fucked you up. Okay, Lodge, Progress Hill. Okay. Right, so that all goes together. Oh, I think I went too far south. So that does not. Right, that actually doesn't match. You can see from that tree. So that's correct. This one is wrong. Somehow I fucked up. These two just. This obviously does not compute. How did I fuck up? This one definitely looks correct. Okay, so here I think... I mean, I probably just need those maps to know where I'm going. Are you fucking kidding me? My creeper exploded? Like, no! That creeper did not meet the requirements to explode. There's like 5 fucking blocks between us. He only had contact with me for like half a second. He should not have blown up, categorically. Brilliant. Just another fucking random hole now. Motherfucker. I knew it. Thank God I caught that, right. Okay, so yeah, so these are good. Okay. So just go a little bit inwards from the cherry. And from this, go to a cave and then just below the cave. Or just use the sign. Looks about right. So for this, I'm going to be just taking rough guesses. Minecraft sign was at like the bottom of that map, so here should be good. Remember this. I have been wanting to do something with this. Even just something as simple as just linking up to the main area through air. It's obviously that gets you fairly close to home through air. Right, so I mean, if I just keep going until I'm in the water. Okay, let's check this. Should I complete it? See, like everything, basically everything on this map is what I consider my domain. This is the Isle of Flowers. Obviously not counting this corner of Oliver space. That is an unfilled spot in that corner. It'll only take a moment to fill that out. The thing is, do I really need maps of the Dark Oak Forest? Do I need them? Are they worth the ordeal? Will be? And thankfully, like these three have landmarks I can easily reference. This one I just know, like once I'm here, I can do that one. Then once I'm in line with the canopy, when I do this one. Then once I'm in line with the sign, I do this one. These two is kind of just a guess. But I suppose this one will be in line with villages, and this one then just be further south of the villages. Sure. Let's complete the whole map. Finally, yay! Might as well. If I'm gonna do most of it, I might as well finish it off. So I'm gonna have a stage where, like, I want to either build a castle or I'm gonna just done. I'd also, of course, I'd be very much happy to help my friends with their builds, especially the people I've invited onto the realm finally join. I'd also be happy to play with them, but they haven't yet. So, like, I've got two of my friends who've joined the realm. They are members of the realm. They have not just logged in a single time since though. One thing I will grant Minecraft is just exploration is difficult because in Terraria the biomes are way more meaningful when you find them, or they have a way greater impact on the game. And unlike Minecraft, where realistically speaking you build in one biome and that's it, it simply takes too long to get between them otherwise. So you build in one biome, that's where your home is. In Terraria, you pretty much have to. Well, you don't really have to, but you'd be majorly missing out. The game strongly encourages you to build in every biome, and the game very much allows you to do that. You don't have to go fucking hourless long journey to get between them. However, it's kind of like Minecraft's exploration feels slightly more authentic. And thanks to caves and cliffs, in prior times, I would have said Terraria's mining experience is way better than Minecraft's. Now, I am not so sure. Largely simply just because Minecraft's caves now look so fucking cool that they definitely do generally look better than Terraria's caves do. Like, exploration in Minecraft is way more of an ordeal, which is simultaneously a good and a bad thing. The other thing about Minecraft is obviously because your worlds are infinite, you never truly leave the exploration phase. Never truly. You definitely do get on it less, but you're never truly done exploring your Minecraft world. Whereas with Terraria, you can explore the entire thing on your first ever day of playing. one thing I really want for Terraria is bigger worlds. I think Terraria's world should be more than twice the size of they are now. There are a lot of changes I would make to Terraria if I were a games developer. In fact, that's actually an interesting thing to think about. As much as I complain about Minecraft, I feel like the changes I would make to Minecraft would be way less fundamental than the changes I would actually make to Terraria. In Minecraft, I would be largely focusing my reworks on just villagers, making villagers a more important aspect of the game. And putting a lot of emphasis around them in every facet of progression. And then otherwise just adjusting world gen and such. I wouldn't be truly changing any of the fundamentals of the game. Whereas for Terraria, I would make major changes to the game's progression in Terraria. If I were Terraria's game developer, I would basically have a second layer of hard mode. Right? You have normal mode, and then you have hard mode, and then I'd have crazy mode. Right? And I actually think Terraria should be focusing on the invasive biomes concept. I, of course, suggested something kind of like Kingdom in Terraria, where you have portals at the edge of a world where, it gets increasingly difficult over time, and you need to take those down. And that's how you progress, and you unlock more of the world that way. So that's interesting. But again, Terraria is kind of just innately at a disadvantage compared to Minecraft. They're both sandbox exploration action games. And so for one of them, which is three-dimensional, innately has an advantage in that regard. Because it simply just innately has more depth just by being 3 dimensions. I do feel like if Mojang develops Terraria, then Terraria would be awful. I do feel like they really do get a lot of mileage out of just Notch having his perfect idea of a video game fucking 20-something years ago. Christ, how long ago did Notch have the idea for Minecraft? How old is the idea? Unfortunately for this, I'm guessing. I know it's in line with the train station. I think this is right on the very edge of the map, isn't it? I think if I go just a little bit deeper here. That's number one. And then I just have to keep going and pray I get number 2 at the right time. There's not going to really be any way to know. I mean, I could count the X, but I can't be bothered. Yeah, that's the same. But we're close to the edge. Oh, that's cool. Alright, that's different. I think you can see a little bit of that stone there. Right, I think that's right. It's hard to really tell. Things I don't think Oliver's even seen the canopy yet. Oh, you know what would be an awesome fucking feature? Which, like, I know for a fact is possible because it happened as a fucking glitch. So if it can happen as a glitch accidentally, then you can absolutely implement it as a feature. Make it so that, like, there's options like upload your world to a Minecraft database, and then when someone generates a chunk, it has a chance to simply just retrieve that chunk from your world. And so it will copy your structures and stuff over. That would be kind of fucking crazy. It's like in Subnautica and various other kind of survival games, actually, yes, games in the same genre as Minecraft, or at least what Minecraft pretends to be in. I don't know if I would really call Minecraft a survival game. I think it's just better to say action if you're being real. Minecraft is closer to Terraria than it is to Subnautica. I don't want to be one of those genre does not exist guys. But also at the same time, I don't think genre is as strictly rigid as, oh, well, Wikipedia says it's this genre, so I guess it's this genre. Why does why does it do that? I hate that. That actually seems to match. No, it doesn't. That one's supposed to be there. Yeah, it shouldn't fucking match. Jesus, idiot. Yeah, that matches perfectly. Seamless. And you can even see a little bit of a path. A little bit. Nope. Oh shit, I missed one. Yeah, that lines up. That lines up. I missed one. Alright, so in line with a cave, just go until we hit the lake. something I've been thinking about today actually is like, again, in Terraria, I really want I still find it absurd that it's a cool idea. I do love the Moon Lord and the Celestial Pillars, even though most of the Terraria community seems to hate them. I really like them. I don't get why most people don't like them. They're hard, yeah, but Solar Pillar's totally fine. Stardust Pillar's totally fine. Nebula, you just need to be careful for the brain sucklers. Vortex is the one I can get if you hate. If you hate Vortex, fair enough. Because the shotgunner guys are kind of just impossible to counter. The only way to counter them is just raw DPS, and even with a fucking Zenith, they still manage to get pot shots in at you. So yeah, those guys are a little bit ridiculous. But otherwise, I do not get why people dislike the pillars. Anyway, point is, the pillars should not have been the ending of Terraria. It makes no sense. So I suppose in Cthulhu lore, Cthulhu is an alien, but he's also a god. He's an alien in the same way Thor in the MCU is an alien. Like, he's both kind of at the same time. He's not a god as in a literal deity, but he kind of isn't far away from being one. And he may have a... I don't know. I haven't fucking read the book, so I can't really say. I've not read Call of Cthulhu. Keep in line with the cave. Don't want to go any further lower. But yeah, I don't know if it really makes sense that there's suddenly a bunch of moon-themed monsters, and then it's just Cthulhu's brother just there. Even I'm pretty sure the bestiary says it is Cthulhu, but then they named him Moon Lord anyway. I don't get it. For some reason, they kind of weaseled out right at the very end. But yeah, Moon Lord should not have been the final boss of the game. The game's final boss should most definitely be something to do with the corruption or the Crimson. That should be the main threat of the game. But something I was thinking about is, of course, I often think about like what other variants of a corruption and crimson would I add? I have ideas like tens of fucking other, I call them invasive biomes. I think like doubling down on the mushroom biome could be really cool. I mean, like Hollow Knight, all of the locations in Hollow Knight can make for really cool invasive biomes. Hello, Miss S. But one thing I was thinking about is that, of course, Minecraft does now technically have one in the Deep Dark, but not really. But the really interesting thing about Deep Dark, in comparison to Terraria, is that in Terraria you cannot miss the corruption. There's no way you can possibly do a playthrough of Terraria and not encounter a corruption. Even then, you are going to encounter it within your first couple of days, if not your first day. Right? You're going to immediately be faced with it. And obviously that gives you a pro of setting up as the main villain from the very start of the game, only for them to then drop that and then say it's Cthulhu, which, to be fair, I mean, Cthulhu is set up very early on to be a villain, but the corruption is set up even earlier. So it still really should have been the corruption. But the interesting thing about Deep Dark is that whereas the corruption is again, you're going to find it at the very start of the game. In Minecraft, with Deep Dark, you can easily play the whole of Minecraft without ever finding it, which I think is a massive shame, because I think it's one of the most interesting locations in the whole game. And it's likely very important where the lore Mojang is thinking of. I'm sure they have an answer of some kind for all the lore questions. They're just probably never going to give it out. But it's really interesting. For the Deep Dark, you actually have to find it, and that itself is kind of really scary. It's like, what if the corruption existed in Terraria as just not even on the surface at first? It's just like down deep in your world, and you're not going to find it until it's already spread and infected so much. That's like kind of a terrifying thought. There we go. Do I want to get rid of this? I think I want to get rid of it. This is stupid. Finally, screenshot. We've finally completed Square. It's funny, you can see how many different biomes we have in this one space. So we have rivers, which are technically our biome. We have taiga, we have wherever this is, green. Then we have slightly paler green, which isn't taiga because it doesn't have any trees. And then we have snowy mountains. And then we have dark oak. So within this little space, we have like fucking like 6 biomes. In fact, yeah, you can even see a difference in grass color here. Every biome has a different shade of grass. That's how you can tell the difference. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Or no, those might be the same. No, those are the same. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different biomes. 4 different shades of grass. But yeah, since I thought of that with the corruption, I also thought like, oh man, it would be so cool. I think it'd be such a cool idea for Terraria if it built up towards. I like this idea of like a vault you're told about and you learn about, and it's like the riches of the world, the most crazy shit is hidden away in there, and so you want to go there, and you spend a significant portion of a late game working towards it, and it makes you think that a vault is the end of the game. You think that's it, and unlocking that vault is your ultimate goal, and your ultimate reward is inside. And then you open it, and then it's a new invasive biome, and it's the worst one. And you open it, and it just immediately, it fucking explodes out. And it just like immediately corrupts the entire surrounding area. And it starts rapidly growing, and then it's like a final rush at the end of Terraria to save your world from this extremely lethal invasive biome. Still don't know what these other 2 map walls are going to be. They're going to be something at some point. But at least we have this one now. Would you look at that? You can actually see a little bit of a pavilion there. can't be doing that shit, man. Yeah, I need to do something with that spot at some point. Oh my god, that's not complete. Are there any other spots? Oh, tiny bit down there. A tiny, tiny bit. I'm gonna ignore it. Yeah, I think there's a hell of a lot Minecraft can learn from Terraria, but I do think there's a fair bit Terraria can also learn from Minecraft. The other thing about like the comparison between Deep Dark and Corruption is obviously it's a trade-off. Either reveal it at the very start of the game and reveal it and build it up as your like main villain, or leave it until the late game and have it be a terrifying surprise and a genuine discovery, rather than just something you'll come across a couple seconds into your playthrough. Yeah, I always think it's a major mistake of Treyarch for them to just shift over to the lunar things and have that be the end of the game. So final boss to me, or the main villain of the game, was always the corruption. So back in the day, the only actual allusion to Cthulhu that was in the game was the Eye of Cthulhu. Right, back in my day, the only bosses in Terraria were the Eye of Cthulhu, King Slime, Skeletron, Eater of Worlds, Rule of Flesh. We didn't even have Queen Bee, the Twins, the Destroyer, Skeletron Prime, and Okram, my boy. I 1000% believe Okram deserves to be a final boss of the game. I know a lot of trade community will crucify me for saying that. I don't give a fuck. You guys have no taste. Um, this is a duplicate, right? Yeah. To me, Okram has always very clearly had a corruption aesthetic. He looks like he came from corruption. Um, if I were the game designer of Terraria, I would bring back Okram. I would redesign his fight a little bit. You can say it's a little bit too close to the Eye of Cthulhu, but I think that fits for a final boss of the game, if anything. For him to be like a harder version of the Eye of Cthulhu, also like grand up to scale. Um, but yeah, I would make Okram the final boss of the game. Dramatically play up for corruption is important. So it does really feel like that's what we wanted to happen. Back when we first released hard mode, it was all about the corruption. So I'm pretty sure back in the day, the corruption did not spread at all in pre-hard mode. Back in the day, it only spread in hard mode. At some point, they changed it so it spreads all the time, but it just speeds up significantly in hard mode. It used to be hard mode only. Um, and so like when you got into hard mode, there was so much emphasis on the corruption, and then the final boss of the game was Okram. So it just felt right. It made sense. pre-hard mode with corruptions were, well, kind of. I mean, let's be honest, the jungle is more dangerous. But it's supposed to be the most dangerous location of the game in pre-hard mode, and then once you get into hard mode, then it once again becomes the most dangerous location of the game, and it's trying to infect the rest of your world. I just don't get it. When Hollow Knight Silksong comes out, which I did say it's this year at least, right? Oh man, I do occasionally see Silksong Reddit posts. It's funny. When it does eventually come out, I will be playing it. Even though again, I have a deep love-hate relationship with Hollow Knight. Hopefully, like all the problems I had with the game would be fixed in the second one. Especially considering Silksong's taken way longer than the original Hollow Knight game did. The original Hollow Knight only took was it 3 years to develop, or even less? And by a very small dev team as well. Literally, wasn't it 2 dudes, something? 2 dudes in 3 years made the whole of Hollow Knight, and now it's been 8 years later, we still don't have Silksong. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing over there? There's something going on. That's part of why I'm interested, because I do like Hollow Knight. I do like it. But I also hate some things about it. Have I played Hollow Knight on PlayStation? I don't know. Man, I remember I bought it on the Switch. And I played through the entire game. And I played the entire game deathless. Almost the entire game. The first time I died, I was really proud of myself as well, because I struggled a good bit on my first playthrough on Xbox. But yeah, I bought it on Switch, and with a fucking shitty fucking Joy-Con drifted fucking stupid fucking Nintendo Switch, I managed to get through almost the entire game without dying. The first death I had was to, what's his name? The Lost Soul? The guy that looks like the player character and is all orange. That guy. But not his normal form, I mean his harder form. I just went straight into it. I just managed to beat all of his fights up until that point. And, but that one did take me a little bit off guard. And so that was the first time I died. And even then, the second it doesn't actually count as a death until it does boot you out. So technically I didn't die. But then I did die to a final boss. And I still never actually beaten Hornet. I've never beaten Radiance. So I hate it as boss battle. I think it's fucking awful. But I did get through everything in the whole game. But actually, I also didn't do the Pantheons, because I don't like the Pantheons. But I got through everything else in the game without dying, which I was kind of happy with. I think I could never do Pantheons because it takes a whole fucking hour. Even a successful run of the Pantheons, a whole hour, no. I'm not down for that. It just says 339 hours. I'm pretty sure that's not accurate, but... Especially since it was saying that now. That might be prior to this stream. I was going to say 340. Why is that? Hello? Why is that censored? What? Okay, for some reason Minecraft is starting to censor my fucking name. That's bizarre. What? Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. But it is. Alright. I don't have anything else to do with the stream, I'm ending it. But hopefully next time I'll start with a plan for a castle. I really do love what I've made here. It's by far the most investment I've ever put into, like, anything I've ever, like, built in a game. This is by far the most work I've ever put into it. Yeah, this is like thrice. I don't actually truly know how many hours I put into my survival playthrough. I know it's at least 100. I don't think it was 200, but I'm fairly sure it's about 100 hours in my original survival playthrough, so this is triple that. This really is the most work I've ever put into anything. And I think I've left a good mark here. I mean, yeah, I've been deliberate. Also, like, I've developed tools for other people to use. People can use my villagers now for unlimited building resources. Just save them from gathering up andesite and granite and shit. So Oliver was struggling that earlier. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit late to help him with it, but if he ever needs any more, got my honey farm, good old honey farm. Waxed copper for everybody. A lot. How is Shears doing? Still pretty good. I'm eagerly awaiting like any future updates they do to a game. Like Copper Golems, I'm not very interested in. It'll be fun to have one set around here for shits and giggles, but like I'm not actually gonna have them do anything really. The new copper blocks, I guess, are good as well. Copper bars, copper torches and shit. That's cool. But I want more stuff to explore. The thing is, with trial chambers, I was mostly blind. All I knew about them was that they were built out of copper. Yeah, pretty much all I knew about them was that they were built out of copper and you fight waves of enemies to get rewards. That's all I really knew about them going in, so that was a pleasant surprise. With Deep Dark, I knew everything about Deep Dark prior to going in. for only like genuine discoveries truly genuine discoveries I've made really playing the game is the lush in the caves, the pale garden, even though that's not a very grand discovery at all really. Creaking really is so disappointing. They made a big deal out of creaking. It's really not a big deal. And what else? What else? There's something I'm forgetting. Well, I mean, this is the first time I've gone to work with Cherrywood. I don't think I had Cherrywood back on the survival playthrough. I think I was playing prior to it being released. Bees, of course. Like, this is the first time I found bees in Minecraft. Axolotls. Yeah, I want some authentic discoveries. Also, maybe I should go to the end. Yeah, makes sense. We really need more blaze rods, guys. I'm totally gonna go to Nether Fortress soon and ask my friends where Nether Fortress is so we can get some more blaze rods. We've been saying that forever. I feel bad for the axolotls. They lost one of them and they just don't know where they went. Even I don't know. I don't know if Axolotl is dead. They might still be alive. I'm pretty sure they're dead, but they might have survived. It is kind of funny, like, one of the features that stands out the most, the Minecraft sign, is, like, the second thing I built. That is such an early build. Man. How many streams has it been since I had a stream where I just went around placing flowers down everywhere? It's been a while. Let's get rid of this trash. Should I put leads into ammo? It kind of makes sense. What was that? Skeleton? Why are there suddenly mobs spawning outside? What's going on? It seems to be like somehow this spot is just barely dark enough for them to spawn. So stupid. Alright.